Alrighty. It is go time, day 13. Are you ready? Huh? Are you ready to see at least one 10 pull and whatever else this game has to offer? Cause I am. Now, one big question obviously would be, how lucky did you get, huh? How many Elowins did we get? So, Zekrom got an Elowin. Who else got an Elowin? Anybody else got an Elowin? Anybody else got screwed? 0. Ooh, that's painful. Ooh, Sebastian got an Elowin. Sayadin got an Elowin. Mockingbird got an Elowin. Brooklyn Banana didn't even summon, so he didn't get an Elowin. Lauren Cizek got an Elowin. Denise got an Anai. I mean, it's not an Elowin, but it's getting there. It's at least golden, right? Lester got screwed twice. He got the double Anais. Hey. How about we get our own? How about we get our own Anai? Huh? How about that? So, login reward for today was 1 rare skill crystal. You can see we have owned 0. That is because we already spent it on Drogo. So nothing special there. We have the guild boss rewards. Look at this bullshit. We really tried our very hardest. But in the end, it wasn't enough. In the end, we got beaten by Mr. Vemiras owning Praetus, Pelagios, Epson, Haas. And yeah, it just wasn't enough. We lost by 240 points. Missed out on 3 Eliza shards, as well as 3 summons respectively. Maybe he was. But the important part is we have at least 11. Alright, let's get rid of this one real quick here. We have at least 11 summons. For the rest, we're kind of brokies, okay? We're kind of brokies. So, they did fix the event screen, which means we can take a look at the events. Overall, we need a grand total of 6. For whatever reason, we need 6 Eliza shards. Why 6? I don't know. But we need 6. And the way we get those is by the Corridor of Glory, 5 down here. And then 2 down here for the smithing event. Or we get especially lucky with the Eliza in the summon event. Or potentially in the arrival of heroes. Though we truly don't have all that many summons anyway. So yeah, it is really all comes down to fate. And at this point I really rather would take a legendary. Because it would be 500 event points. Now the good news don't end here. You wanna see something really nice? Our troubles have paid off. You've seen we got a couple more points in the event. More points in the event meant we played more stages. You wanna know what we got? Take a look at this beauty right here. We finally got blessed. It is our 4th ancient. And we got blessed. Obviously, I didn't roll it. Huh? That's something we're going to do together. But we finally got some dividends. It finally paid off. And we have our first usable ancient on this account. And it is even a really good one. Because it's a banger. And we're lacking bangers. Especially when it comes to the curse set. So that was a very, very welcome surprise. Yo, next one was good. Furthermore, we have this funny event right here with the golden cogs. We shall try to get as much as possible value out of those. Maybe we can get lucky, maybe we don't. So let's start into it slowly, do a bit of tide, get it out of our system, get some extra gems, and get ever closer to wave 40. I appreciate the good luck on the mall. Hey, Alec B, for the luck. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Disappointed about Elwin, but all good who needs her when I have me done. You just gotta use it this Sunday, right? You just gotta use it this Sunday when we get that fix, and easy peasy lemon squeezy life is good. Huh? So, tomorrow is the day we get Wrath. But with the way it looks, it's going to take us 2 days. It's going to take us 2 days to be able to beat Torador Void. But that mostly has to do with getting the Torador shards. Not the Torador shards when I'm talking about. Getting the promotion material, right? Like basically the spirit powers and whatever. I can't really think of a scenario where we could 6-star Wrath instantly. Can we advance today in storyline? Nope. We end up on wave 39. So tomorrow is where we can advance. Tomorrow is where we could potentially get more psychic powers and stuff like that. So yeah, tomorrow is going to be really exciting because of this. But today is going to be all about getting our hands on Elisa. And obviously bashing our head against 319. Guess who has 2 sums and finally pulled an Elwin? Ooh, Hypnos! Good job, man. Good job getting that sweet Elwin. And now the last run. So we'll have 60 powder, which we can't really use. The good part is the smithing event and the corridor of glory together give us around 200. Hey, Son Lucas got it too. Oh, happy days indeed. So the best part is we will be able to get around 200 epic skill dust, and we'll put that all into Idril. We'll all put it into Idril, hopefully getting a bit higher ult uptime, bit more damage on the combo shots and whatever else we can get. You don't need to full skill Torador, no. You don't really need to do so. Alright, now let's claim our loot. 69 summons without an epic. Ooh. Torador and Dolores, that sounds pretty impressive for an account that didn't have either Torador or Dolores. Alright, nice, maxing that stuff out. Alright. Let's check out the quest. Mailbox. Ah, 100 gems for the event hall issue. I take it. That's some free gems, extra resources. I ain't about to say no to that one. I got 30 epics out of 150 pulls, but no legendary. You're building that pity, man. You never know. It might just be the one. So, before we get into the pulls, we gotta get our guild boss rewards. Hopefully getting a divine would be really huge. A divine would be really huge. So let's see if we can pull off a divine. Okay. 5-star psychic power. That is going to help us getting that 6-star wrath. And a summon. And then for the last chest. That was a bad one. That chest was yeah, that chest really whatever that chest did, no, please never give this to me again. The Apoc 3 chests, you mean the Nightmare 3 chests have been really bad? Yeah, but it makes sense, right? Because we're not killing it, and we're also getting only like the 3rd chest out of potential 5. Yeah, it might have been smarter to do Nightmare 1 and Nightmare 2. But overall, the potential is way higher for these chests too. So yeah, let's collect that easy arena win, get straight into the summons, get ourselves a Deimos, the Vortex and a Maul in a single 10 pull. And then we would be on fire. Huh? If we can pull that off, we would be legit on fire. This should be an easy arena win. I'm pretty certain it will be. Especially with only 55k total BP. This Wrath can be as good as he wants to. We'll just completely crush his hopes and dreams right here. How many summons we have? Like 12? It's not a lot. But it is also still quite a bunch. Yeah, but we gotta get an epic first for the raid up to work, right? So... yeah. Gotta get that raid up first, really. Alright. Let's check it out. We go straight in with the 10 pull. Let's go. Oh, it's lagging. Maybe Eloin? Okay, it's not a legendary. But it is an epic! Come on, bring us Daemon. Harpen, ooh. Let's go! Let's go! That's one of the list. Nice. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, if this was a Vortex. We were so close. We were so close. If this was a Vortex. Holy shit, would that have been a pull? If this was a Vortex. Oh boy. But there's still 2 pulls left, you never know. At least maybe some gems. We need that stamina. Okay, 60 gems, another 10 there. Oh, that was great. That was great. We can probably still do one more through like achievements and stuff, through weekly quest maybe if we're lucky. Doesn't look like it. Maybe anywhere we can scrounge together another summon. Oh, here. Guild quest, right? Complete guild quest. Okay, so we need to do guild boss and we need to challenge AMR. Okay, we can do that later. We can do that later. But for now, we got Daemon and we have the ability to potentially... like, we're gonna fuse Harpoon away anyway. So we can also just use this Harpoon as kind of like a fusion base, really. But Oleg? Oleg is also very strong pull. So let's get that sweet AA1. And then figure out the rest. You got Abomination himself? It's funny. If Harpoon was a mod... honestly, I'm not that bothered by it. You know why? We'll beat 319 without a maul, right? We'll just beat 319 without a maul. And that also means we gotta update that objective. So let's get that done real quick. And then right here, that changes to... okay, Eliza. Let's make it a bit sweeter color-wise. Always nice to have it look a bit more colorful. No. That's decent. Yeah, it's decent. Alright, file, export as PNG, export. There we go. Alright, should be updated right about now. No, it isn't. Because it's not selected yet. There we go. Haha! Get it, Liza. I was on Fasty's video last night. Why so many people think that you cheat when you always show to us that... Who said I'm cheating? Huh? Who thinks I'm cheating? I mean, honestly, I don't really care, right? Like, you see what I'm doing, but, I mean, sure. If people want to assume stuff, I guess. Like, there is a reason that we're completely out of campaign. Like, look at this. We are in chapter 9, we can't progress. We finished hard campaign, we're stuck on 7:14. We finished every single Abyssal Rift, like Spectral Rift, done. Abyssal Rift, done. We were the only ones to actually get to Boreas on Codex, getting these extra sweet Codex rewards. Like, we were cooking. And ooh, 700 points. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. That should be 5 and these are shards. Oh, hell yeah. Nice, nice. Did we sell the rares already? No. Ooh, 500 gems. That's a lot of gems. It's great. Alright. How much more stuff can we do daily? I cheat myself some more, maybe. Alright. We gotta spend 179, we gotta level up some heroes. Let's see, let's just level up some fodder units. What else is there? Successfully enhanced gear. Okay. Okay, proposition. We have 900,000 gold. Put a 1 into the chat if you think going to 16 takes more than 750,000, and a 2 if you think it's going to take less than 750,000 gold. Come on, give me either a 1 for above 750,000 gold and a 2 for below 750,000 gold. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's the best compliment. So, 1 for above 750, 2 for below 750. Let's see how much it actually takes us. And I guess while we already at it, come on, give me the roll expectations. B for blue, P for purple, G for gold. So BPB, PPB, GPB, you get the deal. Come on, give me some predictions on the coloring of the stats. So we're mainly looking for high crit rate and high attack speed. The attack isn't nearly as important. And the defense is unimportant. We don't really need to talk about the defense. Gold. Ah, sure. Purple, blue, purple, purple. Purple, blue, purple. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay. Oh, that was cheap. 446,000 gold? That was cheap as fuck. And look at this. Blue attack, purple crit rate, gold attack speed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're talking business. That's a beautiful piece. And super cheap at that. That's incredible. So that was 418 points. And we need 2,800 to get the Eliza shards. God damn. That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points. We might, honestly, we might be better off just playing XP rate actually. Either with Smack for sure. So let's get the free refreshes out of the way. Maybe we get a summon. You never know. Maybe we get a discounted summon at 70. But also discounted stamina is beautiful. So the main goal today is to not spend stamina on gear rates unless we've tried everything we can to potentially beat 319. Yo, Jordan, what's good? Alright, that's nothing. Alright, nothing special. Refresh. Ooh, mana spring set. We might actually take that one. A bit expensive. Ah, unlucky. Alright, last refresh. Sadly, not as many stamina potions as yesterday, but a decent amount still anyway. Let's get that. Come on. Let's get that out of the way. Here we can't really... Ooh, we could actually sell Harpoon. We could sell Harpoon to the shop, but it would only be one stamina potion, so probably not worth it. Alright, spend some stamina, clear any stages. Can we buy an XP boost in the arena shop? No. But we could play arena to afford it. Okay, okay. Corridor of Glory, another summon. Great. Let's get those Idris skill ups. Let's see how many we can manage. Oh, I think we can fully skill her. Ultimate. Ultimate. And passive, which is about as good as it could have been. So we got the maxed out ultimate, the combo shots. This one is maxed and we're one off of fully maxed Idris. Okay, okay. Do you know if you pull Shami, you sell him and then it's nascent summon that gives you new legendary? So, the way it works is nascent summoning. Everything that isn't lighted up in your gallery, you can summon, right? Everything that's in the dark, you can summon. If you pull a hero, the gallery lights up, but if you sell the hero, it still stays lit up. The same goes for a bond skill. If you had a Silas Björner and you were to sell your Björner for whatever reason, your Silas would still have the bond skill. So yeah, even if you sell a Charme, you know you cannot pull him again in a nascent summon. Alright, what else can we do? We definitely need to do arena, that's for sure. Where do we get the Elisa shards the quickest? Where do we get the Elisa shards the quickest? Either we spend... How many pieces do we need to get to 16? So one piece to 16 is actually like 418 points right here. So if we wanted to get Eliza, we would need to spend around 5 million gold. Which isn't going to happen. Yeah, promotion does look like our best way. So we do arena to get the currency. Yeah, that seems to be the best course of action for the moment. So let's play some arena. Let's play some arena. Let's play some arena and then worry about gearing and all that beautiful stuff. Ooh. 2 days ago you got the 25k on NM4. Keep in mind, even if you get 25k on NM4, do not do 2 runs on NM4 for the 50k chest. It's not worth it. Always do Nightmare 3 and Nightmare 4 no matter how high your score is on the guild boss. Honestly, I would say wishing for an Elwyn and getting a Torador is acceptable. And also you still have a couple more days to summon. How we doing? Oh, we're doing fan-fucking-tastic. Wanna know why? We pulled a Daemon. Oh, hell yeah. We pulled ourselves a Daemon. So we're getting ever closer to the Abomination fusion. And now we just need another Vortex. Though to be fair, I am actually thinking about potentially, okay, listen to this, potentially selling the Vortex we have. Huh? It is just a potential thing that could happen. I'm probably not gonna do it, but it is a possibility, alright? No. See, it is even if you have the spare gems, it's not worth it. Think of this like think of it like this. You're spending 6k gems a month just for slightly better odds at a insignificant reward, right? See, you could say we get much more use from a vortex, but we already got most of the use out of a vortex. For example, the best plan would probably be do Gire 219, use vortex, and then use a holo plus power of dominance instead of a vortex or something. See, that is my main train of thought. We already got a lot of value out of our vortex, but I probably won't do it, right? I'll probably stay with my vortex. It is just an idea, right? It is not something I'll follow up upon, most likely, but it is something I just wanted to get out there to prepare you for the potential circumstances, huh? I kinda wish 50k chest was give 2e epic soulstones instead of 1 if it does give them. I mean, I'm not missing Scorch. I'm not missing Scorch. But yeah, really think about it like this. If you buy the entry key for Nightmare 4, you're spending 6k gems a month for the same amount of chests, just with slightly higher odds. It's not worth it. Why do I look so wrong on this cam? I gotta check this. It's not supposed to look like this, I think. No, I don't look too bright. Huh, whatever. Should be fine. Alright. Progress rewards, clear stages. We still need 6 more arena coins. This guy looks challengeable, right? Not defeatable really, but he at least looks challengeable, so we shall try. Yeah, I know he's level 77. That doesn't have to mean anything, okay? He could have been half asleep when he made that arena defense for all I care, right? For all I care, my man could have been half asleep making that defense, and I am here to take full advantage of that, you know? Ah, but he got that damn Silas. He got that damn Silas. Maybe he can A5 as King Horus tomorrow. We never know. Oh yeah, we'll have a couple ancients, right? If we do beat Void by tomorrow, we should have like 2? No, like 3 ancients. 2 from Brave Conquest, and then 1 from Void. Maybe 1 from somewhere else. Maybe we can get some revenge on the pulls last time. You never know. But we'll probably lose this one. But we're also mainly in it for the arena coins, really. We're mainly in it for the arena coins here. Honestly, this 10 pull that we did, it was so invigorating. Getting DAEMON in a single 10 pull, ooh, that was a blessing. I'm not about to spend 20 diamonds just to refresh arena, bruh. Who do they think I am? Who do they think I am? Now both of let's just lose. So we get the arena coins to buy the XP boost, to run the XP dungeon, to do the corridor of glory, to get the Elisa shards, to fuse Elisa, to do 319, to farm 319, to drop 3 Sorbet Arcana Ancients, and to win the game. Brave Conquest starts again the day after tomorrow for 2 more Ancients. Okay, maybe we'll wait with the farming, okay? just maybe we'll wait. But we'll beat 390 today. That's for sure. Or at least I die trying. That's kind of the mentality here. Alright, we got the 35 coins. We buy the XP bonus. We take the cogwheel thingies. What? Who did we eat? Doesn't really matter anyway. Alright, what to do here? Vortex can go. She can go. Nah, she can stay. Alright, let's go. Oh, I will be able to make it to 12k points. We made it to 12k points the last 2 events. Why shouldn't we make it to 12k points again? We made it the last 2 events, why not a 3rd time? What's stopping us? Huh? Who do you think I am? Yeah, now for real. Why do you think we wouldn't be able to do so, huh? But Daemon and Harpoon? Oh, we will get enough stamina. You know why? Because we get gems from beating Void, we get gems from summoning, we get gems from logins, we get gems from daily guild boss, and we are not summoning at all, right? We won't be summoning, so every 60 gems is 100 stamina. Furthermore, we still have gear dungeons, right? We can still actually do gear dungeons. Exactly, and we're getting 150 friendship points every day. Everything is possible with the power of friendship. That is very, very true. Man, this XP rate is fast, huh? That should be speeding. Like it's nobody's business. How much XP do we need? What do you think, huh? Maybe like 250? Let's check out the situation after 10 runs. We're obviously going to need a lot more with Wrath and whatever. If you put Razak, can you put him on your XP rate team? No. Alright, so we should be pretty close to getting Elisa. And then to make good on our promise. The promise was that we will beat 319, or at least that we'll try it. So yeah, let's get ready for war. In both senses. 4 more runs. Yeah, like look at it like this. we already have 500 gems. 500 gems is around 2000 stamina already. We have a bunch of stamina here, so we'll probably be able to get the 12,000 stamina required. And we could also get some double drops, right? There's always a chance for double drops. And also the Void Rift right here, right? If we can actually beat the Void Rift, I think we get like 3 summons, maybe 200 gems, a couple meteorites and stuff. Alright, let's check out that Wheel of Fortune bullshit. Let's see what we get. Temple in! 5 gems, 3 auto fights, 30 stamina. 6 of these fragments, which is huge. 10 more. Another that's crazy actually. Doesn't that mean every 5th spin we get a 5-star psychic? Damn. And look at this. One total summon as a reward. But yeah, we are already on how many fragments? 14. Ooh. Like that looks like we can get another 5-star psychic that way. We pulled the 5-star psychic today, so that's already 2. The Rev to 6-star is looking ever more so promising. We might not have anyone else, but that's just for now, right? That's just for now. Yeah, we made a 6-star 6-star Liam yesterday, yeah. So let's see if we upgrade these ones. That gives us around maybe 8, so that's at least 1 more 5-star. Alright, guess we have to run some more XP rate. You just put Elowen, she is indeed beautiful. Congrats, my man. GG. Daemon to 5-star? That has a lot of time. That has a lot of time still. Rev is also gonna boost Norvos. Oh, absolutely. That is one of the biggest things I'm looking forward to. Getting our hands on that sweet, sweet Lord bonus for Norvos finally. And also the fact that we get that synergy with Gluttony. And also just the attack speed in general is really good for Norvos. I won't pour Elowen this weekend because I will get Anaya, I swear, better saving for last. Hardcore Junge, I know, I get what you say, but Elowen bigger than last. You have to try. You have to try. If you have any resources, you just have to try. You don't really have the choice. I mean, we're gonna get rid of DAEMON, right? There's not a world in which DAEMON goes to 6. That's just not gonna happen. And Max Wilson, is Anai good for anything? Boreas, Codex, and burn teams with like Soul-Kit and Zilla to Lust, Arrogance. That's where Anai is really good. I don't know about that point of view. Like, can you actually clear everything? Right? Like, can you clear stage 10 of Gear Dungeon 1, Gear Dungeon 2? Can you get 120k on Guild Boss 2? Can you? The 250-ish? No Elowen, but you get a Silas and a Björna? What the fuck? How did they come to be? Silas and Björna? Congrats. Do you really need stage 10? Yeah. I mean, higher chances at unidentified gear, higher chances at T3 gear, higher chances at materials, more materials in general. I see this as an absolute win. Alright, 214, next one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you look like that, I was looking from shop perspective. I mean, you do unlock everything in the shop, you just don't get the maximum amount of currency. You're right, of course, I know that I would need to put in the time even without Element, but I don't get the time for hours grind, unfortunately. I mean, honestly, I think you will be able to get the 250 by the time Lust comes around, one way or the other. I would go for one legendary on this banner, and if it's not her, you can go like, alright, I tried. But if it is her, like, if it is her, you're just gonna be happy to no end. Man, why is this shit so expensive? Are we at least? No. How close are we? Ooh, close enough. Even if it isn't, it is worth the try. Oh, does this Silas Bonsky work? Yes, yes, it works regardless. Hey, David, the weekend isn't over. And desperation only wins if you give up. Huh? There is some events ongoing, and one pull could change your fate. There's always hope until the banner disappears. Do you already have an element? Should you go for another? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. No, you should not. What you should do is ensure that your Halloween's Rage Region passive is maxed out. That's what you should do. Do you have any guides for stage 10 with no Halloween? Oh yeah, sure. I have a guide for Gear Dungeon 1 stage 10 no Halloween. And there is guides out there for stage Gear Dungeon 2 stage 10 no Halloween 2. It is possible. Every single event, yeah? Exactly, David. Use those chances. And if you win, it was all worth it. And even if you don't win, you know you at least tried your best. So best of luck to you. And you shall find success. Or at least something close. Alright, let's upgrade that Harpun. Because we're gonna use him as a kind of like a 5-star base, really. So there we go. So that's 5-star number 2. I summon angels for blue, then equals seldom equals Eloin. Oh sure, as long as it actually works like that. As long as it actually works like that. And look at this, we have Nero's quest, who actually gives us 200 stamina. Isn't that sweet? So time to fuse Elisa. Let's go! Whoop, 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 whoop. Elisa in the house, we got the lizard person. Now, do we have the resources to afford to upgrade her? Not really. Do we really care? Not really. we really do not care all that much about her. It's mostly about actually getting her. So, let's run a couple XP rates in the background. Let's say... let's make a bit, let's do a bit more. Let's do like 60. Alright, there we go. 38 times. And now it's time. Let's get this going. 319. Alright. Out with you. In with the new girl. Let's check Liam's build. Rage region, attack speed. And then we need, yeah, just attack speed and generous. So probably this piece right here. Didn't quite work, but it's fine. Some more attack speed stolen from me done. Here we're just looking for HP really, because we don't want him to implode. And here we just pick that one. Okay, I guess we gotta stop these autos real quick. Say that Decimus. And then get our gear sorted before we start the autos up again. So, he gets that chest piece. This one right here. Okay, what are we looking at? 11,600, which is good. Drogo, as you can see, is max skilled. He just needs a bit of gear. So, what do we give him? Probably this piece with some crit damage. Okay, maybe this crit damage piece, this attack piece. And some more attack. Crit rate, attack. Decent. Now it's mainly about her. So, annihilating might, curse. Curse with a lot of crit rate. And our best curse piece. What if we go with this one? What do we lose? A bunch of crit rate. Why is our crit rate still so low? Because we don't have any crit rate on the chest piece. Okay, so probably better to go like this. 90%. Okay, decent. Technically, we could give Drogo a curse set too. It's plausible. Like this. And we just finish it off like this. 89, 105, 53. Looks pretty good. Norvas isn't really going to do all that much. Here we need some extra rage region on Hollow. Dolores is fine as she is, I believe. Okay. I guess this piece is an upgrade. And then we just give whatever else we have left over to Ein, so that Ein can help out the left side as best as possible. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. Yeah, Yeah, I think that's already about it. It's probably already about it, so let's start up that XP dungeon and figure out the rest as we go. Tanky girl Mary. Ah, true. I don't quite want to rely on her, but we're probably not going to get around it, so... yeah. Let's make that happen. Anything helps us here? Not really. Alright. Mary is probably still going to get one shot. But that's not really all that important. Yeah, let's change the order, looks a bit better that way. Alright, so boss damage should be no problem at all because we got Liam and Idril. Drogo now has extended range. Elisa, we'll manage without her. Hey, Chaos Blade was good. And look at this beautiful thing, huh? We can attack from the get-go, which means we can kind of change the way we're placing our units, really. Alright, perfect. Which is going to give us an extra kind of like burst in damage on the boss. We wait out the first hit. Bring in Drogo. Yeah, we do survive the explosions as I thought, which is great. Alright, now this is, oh, that's not good. Okay, that requires a change of plan. Idril dying to a monster explosion, that requires us to adjust the way we approach things. Okay, you tempted me, pity where I had it and I didn't have, I'm only missing Elwyn, Hex and Ziltu from normal banner. See, you got a Hudson, my boy. Don't you? Aren't you happy that you pulled today? Huh? Hudson? Like, you can't tell me that's not a great pull. And even if you were to tell me that, I wouldn't believe you. Not just that, you can also use her in Gear Dungeon or wherever the fuck you want to use her. Obviously, we could try to make Idril survive the explosion, but honestly, why bother? Why bother with something like that if we can also just... Alright, let's get that going first. If we can also just change the way we place Ein, right? It's not like Ein is the main actor here, really. Alright, we keep that Dolores ult active. We're gonna need it. Okay, now it's all about timing. So, right here we stop. Ooh. I think we have a bit... yeah. No, let's try it first like this. So we activate Edith for the... we activate Dolores for the power shots. Perfect. We bring this guy in for the next power shots. 1, 2. We activate Edith's ult for the next set. Let these guys honestly actually fly by. Then bring in Mary. Ein with the next set of power shots. Laurel in. Hollow. Temptingly close. Alright, let's continue that one. So, boss is at least getting shit on. So it's basically us making it through that wave without leaking anybody. And that's kind of all we need to do. Seems pretty manageable, doesn't it? Seems pretty manageable in my opinion. I mean, it's not easy, but it is also not the hardest challenge we ever faced. Huh? Alright. Let's get that. Let's get this set. Alright. Yeah, it's kind of not worth it to trigger Idris' ult there. Dolores' ult. Could you get Mary up in time to accumulate rage? It heavily depends on how fast we can defeat the enemy on the side there. But it is definitely a path worth exploring. Though I do think Idle would get, not Idle, but I think Mary would probably get eliminated before she can even use her ult, but we shall see, we shall see. It is definitely a path worth exploring. Why aren't they slow? Because Mary is kind of funky with her slows, right? Our Mary is unawakened, unskilled, and that is why her slows are a bit funky. They don't really work the way you know them to. Come on! Ooh. But we can solve that with a tank set on Ein. Now the biggest issue I see is these guys shooting Mary, right? Because they'll all attack her before anybody is in range or she has a chance to regenerate any rage at all, really. Ah, no. Oh, Liam the Goat is dishing out a lot of damage. Yeah, exactly. You don't need to tell me that I need Dolores' ult there. You don't need to tell me that. You do realize that, don't you? So, kind of the reason why we don't up Elisa is because number one, I don't want to. Number two, I believe I don't need to. And number three, it is really important for us to have the resources ready for Wrath. So, yeah. And also look at this. We would have her at 1 skill up, maximum 5 stars. That's kind of all I would be willing to give her anyway, right? Like, regardless of the way this looks or not. That's all I would be willing to give her. What we can do is bring in the goat. Alright, let's get a couple of these level ups out of the way. Save ourselves some stamina. Now we do kind of need a different artifact on him, because Keen Wisdom, it don't do a bunch, right? Keen Wisdom doesn't really do all that much over there at the end of the world. So I guess we give him a Spellcaster's Echo, not that it truly matters, but you know. And then we go with more attack. And for those that can already guess it, you're right, more attack. As well as some more attack. And some more attack. Yeah. Yeah. Change objective. Thank you very much. Let's do that real quick. Beat 3-19. We can make that a 2-liner. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. Exactly. Like the stream to give me the power to beat 319. That's what we need to do. And look at this. Haha. Maybe we should have unlocked that before going into the stage. So now Liam gets even more rage. Idril gets more rage. Everybody gets more rage. And life is just better. Arguably, just better. Yeah. Now what we kind of need is a ground unit with preferably the lowest rage cost possible. So Ein has 1,000. Oleg has 1,000. And those are already kind of our options, aren't they? So I guess we just go with Ein. No. At least not yet, right? We have the beating of E813 in our goals, right? But it is not an objective for now. Barely any damage, huh? But that's fine. The big issue is, in comparison to Lunaria, Elijah sadly is invisible, so we can't really use her to target bait. Hey, you beat 321? Good job, man. Good job. What to really do with her, honestly? What do we really do with her? Like, we don't truly need her for what she does. And like I said, I don't want to bring her to 16 if possible. No. You know why she won't be doing a better job than Norris? Cause she's 4-star level 1. She's gonna tickle the enemies to sleep if anything, right? That's kind of what she would be able to do for us here. All right. Credit card for Elwin. Ui, ouchie, ouchie. All right. Let's look at this tactically. We kill this guy. We kill that guy. Right? We activate Hollow, bring in Laurel, take out Laurel, activate Drogo, bring in Midan. Huh? Yeah. Alright, so the guy would at least turn around. Alright. You need to farm Gear 3 to beat Gear 3? You kinda need to farm Gear 3 to beat anything. That's kinda the way it truly is, you know? The way it truly is. What about using autumn after using Laura and you treat her when Laura is ready? In general, I hate autumn. Alright. That's number one. Number two. We only have around 400 starting rage and we do not possess a tumultuous horn. Right? So, for autumn to get her ult off, she would need to regenerate a total of 400 rage. No, I'm not going to pump up Elisa. Fuck that. At least for now, I'm not gonna do it. Liam doesn't do damage based on his set, right? This set has absolutely zero to do with the damage Liam does. Let's see if we can afford the delay with Drogo. It's kind of interesting to know. Ah shit, she's invisible! Ah. Damn you, Elijah, for ruining my plans! Alright, we as a guild have had 30 Legos pulled this morning, 2 were banner heroes, both being Elowen by the same person. Ooh, ouchie. Easy! Brooklyn Banana with the Elowen. Keep in mind, if you want Elowen to work, you gotta get that Rage Region passive up to max level or she's gonna be a disappointment. Okay? Keep that in mind. Very important. Is Elijah bugged? When you look at her in gallery, it says redeployment time 50, but when you have her at 60, you need to promote her to 2. She has a talent. She has a talent that she unlocks at 2 stars, where she reduces her redeployment time by 10 seconds. So read her kit and then you'll see, right? So it's because of a kit. It's not a glitch. It's not a bug. It's the way she's designed. Hmm. Wait, what do I need Wrath for? Let me see. What would I need Wrath for? To boost Norvers, but mainly for Torador. For Torador Void Drift. But yeah, you don't need to build you don't need to build Brienne with Rage Legion to take care of the right side. Honestly, using Brienne to take care of the right side is super easy. You just gotta time your E-drip well. You don't need an overpowered gear on a Brienne. Is Void Drift more important than 319 for this week? Oh, sure it is. Like, sure. Alright, come on. Let's beat 321 epics only. Why not? It's not like it's gonna take me long. Alright, 321, power of dominance is off. Let's get all these bastards out of here. Boom, there we go. Where she is. The fuck are you at? Alright, Lunaria in, Brienne in, Idril in. Volca in. Hollow in. Laurel. Dolores. I guess Maul. Hey Lucas. Oh yeah, Liam. Alright, let's go. I mean, even though that gear looks shiny, it's not that shiny, right? It just looks shiny. The stats really aren't that good. If you take a closer look, 88% crit rate, 156 crit damage, some rage regen, 167 attack speed. This gear really isn't all that great. Alright, rage regen, attack speed. Attack speed, rage regen. Attack speed, rage regen. Alright, can't steal that one, so we steal this one. You just go with, I don't know. Do we have something with the rage regen? No, we don't. Honestly, it doesn't really matter what we put there. Artifact also really couldn't care less. Alright, Brienne, let's go. Night Terror set. 1, 2, 3. Take percent crit rate, crit damage. Alright, let's go with this one. Let's see, what artifact are we going to put on her? I guess we just put on a second Aegis Gaze, not that hard to come by. Now let's check out more. Honestly, you could give more whatever, right? It's not like the left side is the one that struggles. You could really throw on whatever the fuck you want onto more and it would work. It doesn't nearly have to be as good. Alright, so invigoration set. Ooh, who do we take out? Laurel. Alright, and then right here you go with the tank set. There we go. Alright, into the stage. Tier 1 gear? The fuck is tier 1 gear? But yeah, we obviously open up like this. Followed up with Liam. Wait for 95% on Dolores. Alright, let's change that real quick. Forgot about the fact that we can't really afford Liam to get hit. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Alright. Let's see. 95%. Okay, how about I move myself above the rage meter, huh? It's probably quite helpful. Why would you attempt 20 more farming 19 and 20? Oh, this is my own account, right? Or is that in answering to someone else? Hard to say, honestly. I don't know. Alright, more survived. That's the only important part here. So we bring in the healer. Oh, unlucky. Normally that guy should have been killed. Alright, perfect. Who's smoking what? Honestly, you can chat between yourselves. I just want to focus up real quick here and then we can get back to the epics only, right? Because it does take a bit too much of my concentration to try to somehow follow the chat while mainly paying attention to whatever the fuck is going on here. Alrighty. Ooh, bit unlucky there. The power shot should have actually went more towards this guy on the side there. So normally this guy would have had to be already dead. Alright. So we did fuck up the rotation there. Yeah, guy should have been already dead and Volker should have already been in place. Alright, let's see. Ooh, what happened to that guy there? Why is he still so alive? Now that is a very good question. Why is he still so alive? Alright, so we take care of that guy. Take care of the middle guy. Oh, we need to put more crit damage on Idril. Like, this works, but it's just awful, honestly. So let's actually make an adjustment to this. This is really kind of shitty, actually. Yeah. There we go. Crit damage out, this out, some more crit damage in. Worse stats, more crit damage is what we're getting. Let's see. See, we're even taking away flat attack here. I mean, we can do better than this. Be it in attack speed or in raw crit damage, it doesn't really matter all that much. Let's see, what is here so low? Attack percent, crit rate, crit damage. 95 still. Why are we so low? Ah, there we go. 100. Alright. Okay, let's go. In here, in here. Alright, there we go. So let's do this properly one last time so we can get back to epics only. I mean, who wants to do 21 straight away, right? It just doesn't happen. Ooh. Our Idril kinda kill hungry. So we'll probably have to reach ahead a bit there. Alright. Then we take out these guys. Come on. Then we use the power shot. Bring in bring in Brienne. Alright. Take care of the rest. Brienne gets hit once but doesn't die. Bring in Volker. Alright, so we bring in Laurel. Use or keep Laurel on the field to make Brienne's shot more powerful. And look at that shit, huh? She isn't even, she's wearing Night Terror gear. Night Terror. This is Night Terror. So yeah. Oh. Alright, let's finish this off. Go. Boss dead, hit over, bring in increased rage. Doesn't even matter that we lost her there. There we go, whatever. Extra rage, some slows. Alright, so yeah. The point is nobody in this challenge within the next 2 weeks will clear stage 19 as free to play. Oh, I mean, I beat it today. Like, I beat 319 today. But yeah, there you go. So this is how you do 319 all epics. If you want to check out the Brienne gear, here you go. This is what a Brienne looks like. Like you've seen, she annihilated the right side, and look at this. Like, I know it's shiny and all, but it is tier 2 gear, or tier 1 gear as you would call it. It is a Night Terror set. This piece is whatever. You don't need the rage region. This piece is obviously an ancient. This is an ancient. You can get it otherwise, and obviously the left side is pretty good. But also, we all know we don't have to completely one-shot the right side anyway. So yeah, let's get back to what we were here for. There we go. Alright. Exactly. No, it's not an error. So the Elisa talent is at 2 stars, you get minus 10 seconds. At 5 stars, you get minus 20. Cyrus, there is not an error in her kit. It is just how promotions work, right? Like, look at this. The talent always unlocks at number 2. or number 1, number 2, number 3, wherever, and increase it at number 5, right? Here, talent -10 normally and -20 on 5th. All right. Let's get back to this bullshit. But either way, it doesn't translate. The base stats on tier 2 is what makes it possible. It's not clear. 3-star is clear. Honestly, no matter how you see it, right? We just do it, right? We just do our best here. See if we can make this happen. 3 stars. It's not gonna be easy, that's for sure. If we want to go the easy route, we just have the 6-star Elijah, right? If we 6-star Elijah, that's how we make 319 happen today. But that's not something I really want to do, honestly. Like, I rather 6-star Wrath and kind of try to stay away from Eliza. Oh, he probably should be fine. Alright, this guy taken care of. This guy coming in closer. Alright, we probably won't be able to make Norvra shine, at least not in this placement order. So I guess he just kind of exists. There isn't even really a point to placing him, honestly, at least not like that. Why is she only shooting 1 empowered shot? Like, this guy should be dead. Why is he not dead? That's kind of what I want to know. Hey, you got an Eloin, nice. We have an extra chance at AMR. Oh, obviously, we can, I mean, we can make the big push in AMR when we get Raz 6 stars, right? That's kind of where we can make the big push. Let's see. We still have this piece lying around. Okay, let's say we take this one. And we gotta take this one for sure. 76,187. No, ooh, 400 something elo. I. Yeah, I can see why you would be upset about a healer, yeah. 2 arrogance today, A4 arrogance. You already bought the soulstone, if not, A5 arrogance. Jeez. That's some interesting luck. Man, why Spellcaster's Echo gotta be shitty like this, huh? Don't have the tokens? Nah, there's no shot. You don't have the tokens to A5 arrogance? Bruh. Okay, that's probably too risky what we're doing here. Yeah. Unless... I mean, it looks fine. Somewhat. Somehow. Let's see. If Elijah wasn't invisible. If Elijah wasn't invisible. Which is a weird thing to complain about. Because it's basically like one of her key features, huh? But if she wasn't invisible, we could use her to turn around enemies. I don't want to. I don't want to use her. I don't want to use Eliza, but maybe we have to. Can't use the invis to do damage. Look at her. She's level 2. What damage she gonna do? Ooh, event. Ooh, stamina. Nice. Jogo and Liam bigger than Calypso? Sure. Jogo, Pino, need for Maul. See, if we had a Maul, I would use Maul on the right side, right? Basically like Brienne on the right side to take care of the right side. Huh? But yeah, maybe we'll have to. But I really don't want to rely on her like that. See, the issue with relying on Eliza like this is if someone doesn't have her, they can't do what we can do, right? You know? That's kinda the issue. Yes, Jogo can do 17 at 50. Theowin? Oh hell no. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the goddamn Theowin. Let me see. To be honest, nobody gonna be on stage 19 on your stage, even with spending. Yeah, if they're new and even are spending, they won't be on 17 and 19 at this point. That's true. The main issue I see is that Mana has a very realistic chance of beating us to this stage. And I just don't like that, you know? Mana has Maul, Mana has Jogo. It's just, he doesn't have as many 6 stars as he could have, really. And I don't know why. Oof. That was no good. Now this way of placing stuff might seem a bit nonsensical, but it is all to have like the holo cooldown be lower. Lower holo cooldown means in a sense better rotations. So that's kind of what we're after. Even though we have to wait here anyway. Ah, no, we don't. Okay. Let's see if we can pull this off. Yeah, but see, I wanna keep my cards open to 6-starring Wrath, because 6-star Eliza is in no way, shape or form gonna be able to help us beat Elite Void Rift, right? We are 95%, we are just on the Torador fight. And yeah, 6-star Wrath would be so great for that one. And Eliza really doesn't have any say there at all. Damn you, Eliza, for being invisible! Now this is what would have really hurt. This is what would have really hurt. Can't you find some attack speed? The attack speed on our Idol is already pretty freaking high. Wanna know how high? Let's have a look. Okay, maybe it's not as high, but okay. 161 might not seem the highest, but that's because we're missing a piece in the middle, right? But yeah, 161 is still pretty good for what we're dealing with. And we just don't have any attack speed weapons, really. But yeah, attack speed mainly comes from this piece and this piece right here. From these two. Alright, let's have a look what the Lucky Roulette is giving us. 20k XP and 2 mythic short thingies, as well as a summoning crystal. Okay, come on! 2 more summons, let's see what's in them. There was another summon somewhere, right? Where was it? Call of Glory, yeah, whatever. That's whatever. Alright, 2 more summons. Let's see what we can get. Okay, any special reward here that we need? Okay, a bit of skill powder, but that's whatever. The 2 arena fights we can take. We get these 5 arena fights too. Alright, fuck it. What choice do I have? I will try to keep her at 5 stars though. Who did I eat? Who did I use? Where did they all go? Theowen? I don't know. Is Drogo set better than Idris? No. Even then, it wouldn't save us all that much. I did feel we were somehow closer yesterday than we are today. With making it towards 3-star completion. Which doesn't really make any logical sense, but you know, just kind of the way it feels like. Alright. Have we summoned Alicia? Yes, we got her. We got her. We just need to bring her to 5 stars. So let's run 10 of these in the background. Let's make that Let's make that 15. Alright. Yeah, it's I don't want to. Man, if only we had Brienne. Oh boy, we could just be using them instead. But at least we have decent enough gear to hopefully let her have an impact even at 5 stars. Okay. Let me actually check. Let me actually check the rankings. Okay, so far 18, 18, 17s, 18, 17, 17, 18s, whatever. It's still good. We might have to check mana in-game for clarification. How's it going? If everything goes well, we're about to beat 319. Right? If everything goes well. Yep. I mean, Elwyn is just that useful. She really is. You got your Elisa yourself, nice. Ooh, someone got an Araka. Imagine getting Elwyn. Just summon enough and it can be a reality. Yeah, sure. I will. No problem. Alright. Where are you? There you are. I see a bit nervous. I have him agreed as my only decent mages. Who should I build? Greed. Yeah. Meh. Divines gave me 80 Volcra and Rare's Pity gave me Zealous. Unfortunate. Nope. You do not need any attack speed on Dolores. But you want Rage Region. Yes. For most circumstances... Let me see, what is this guy? Amaranthra. Ah, he got the Araka. Ah, GZ. For most circumstances, Greed is going to outperform Northrush. Why do we need 25? It's going to take so long. Like, why does it have to be 25? By the way, I managed a couple of days ago to beat Guild Engine 110 with Vienna plus Greed solo for bot side. That is the way you're supposed to do it. Easy peasy. So my main guard Silas and my alt guard Vienna can't get any worse. Just next time swap it. Let your alt get a Silas and your main get a Björna. How about that? Yeah, Greed is fantastic for Gear Raid 1 and for Goblin. Just keep in mind, you do want to skill him up, and you also want to give him awakenings. Greed awakenings are really important, so make sure to use. Whoops. Make sure to use your soul stones on him. There we go. Alright. How many more? Couple more. Is Silas worth skinning too, or should I wait for Lego Mage or so? Honestly, Silas could be your very first 6-star because he's just that good. Shop reset, we'll check it out. Alright, one more run hopefully. Is Elisa worth A5 like? Is she usable in APOC 1? No. No. See, the problem with Elijah is she relies all about being placed in and out. And what happens if you place units in and out in Samra, their respawn time gets longer and longer and longer and longer. So, no. She's not really an APOC unit. But for APOC 1 you could probably make her work, I guess. It depends on who you pair her with. The epic challenge, that is CC. Let me see, what is the Fool talking about? You don't need to worry about Dolores. Unless you have Dolores at 6 stars, you don't need to worry about her. So skill greed first and then Dolores? I mean, I would, if you get her to 6 stars that fast, sure. Alright, there we go, we got the 26. You're only day 3? Ooh, see? Basically, if you want to know what to do, you see that this stream says big and bold that it's day 13, right? I have a stream for every single day. So if you want to see how I solved everything in this game for the last 13 days, you can watch those. It's probably gonna help you learn a bunch. It's probably the most comprehensive guide you can find, but just keep in mind it's gonna be a lot of hours, right? It's gonna be a lot of hours. Honestly, it's not that different. You should really see it as like broad categories of heroes, right? Most of the time, Norvas is just a mage, Idril is just a marksman, and that's kind of the way you should look at it, and kind of like spot the similarities there, right? Obviously, it won't be exactly the same. But if you want to, you could upgrade Norvas and you would get pretty much the same results. Alright. I think we can stop it here. No, wait, that's only 4-star, right? So many runs. Oh no, it's 5. Woo. Okay, let's see if we can... Like, look at those base stats. They are lower than Drogo. Isn't that crazy? Drogo has higher attack than Elisa? Isn't that... Yeah, it just feels wrong, doesn't it? Alright, let's build her up. We probably just give her the gear like this. Doesn't being 60 change that? Oh, yes, but I'm not going to bring her to 60. Here, look at this. We have 3000 attack at 60, right? Okay, let's get this going. The important part is, like, she doesn't even have to do all that much, right? She just has to do a bit. Just a bit. Oh, I guess her invulnerability and her invisibility would also run out at some point, which could be beneficial. Man, I like this track. It's pretty calming. See, this is kind of what I mean. Like, this is kind of what I mean when I say Elisa is kind of, she's kind of, yeah. So, you've seen she only hits one target. Her only ability to hit multiple targets would be to kill an enemy, right? But killing an enemy requires killing an enemy, you know? So yeah. we can't even make her not hit like a wet noodle. It's unfortunate. So basically, if you want to know how to use her, I already did that video quite a while ago. Right? If you really want to know exactly what she can do, let's see. Like this is kind of the reason why I didn't or don't want to 6-star her, because she's gonna be just dead. Try Mary in that spot. Even skilled up. And 6-starring her just for this, it just feels like such a waste. Like we already wasted a couple 4-stars for this. Yeah. Is she good? I mean, she does her job, right? Basically, she has more of a niche support role in this fight. You still need either like a Brienne, Hudson, a Laura, Maul, or someone like that to really take care of the right side. Because to trigger her multi-shot condition for her to actually deal damage, you would need to place her in a very specific window and also have her skills maxed out. Like, I just don't really see that happen on 21. Oh, I mean, we're putting her back, like we're putting her really late in already. She has all the stat boosts she could ever wish for. And she still only performs the way you've seen her perform. No, the Jogo build, guildmate who played for a year got his first Elo win. Ooh, sweet. Jogo's build is Curset, right? Jogo's build is Curset. That's not really gonna, yeah, no. Sadly not. Wish it was that easy. What's this about? Damn flexer. Yeah, look at those numbers, huh? Like, sure, she's 5-star, but that's not really an excuse I accept. And this is also like it's not like her invisibility is such a great boon, right? It introduces a whole slew of problems. 5-star no skills, yeah, but I mean, if you want to see what she can do at 6 stars, full awakening, you can check out the video, right? We probably should have ulted with Drogo earlier. Yeah, Drogo is amazing. The red, like Elisa is, she's dead, right? She's existing. No. You wanna know why? Because Vargus is no Piercer Lord, right? That is what makes Elisa great. No. Elisa just gives the extra range, that's all she does. Let's hope Dolores is ready by the time we need her to be. Come on. Let's get that boss out of here. Fuck yeah. Alright. Drogo does his job. Idris does hers. Eliza does hers? I don't know. Alright, perfect. Okay, slow down. We bring in the ult. Another one. Last one. Wait for that guy to die. Bring in Mary. Let's go! Who needs 6 Elisa anyway? There we go. 319 down. It only took us 13 days. And yeah. It is full auto. Like a machine gun. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Alright. And the best part is, if we clear Void, we get 2 sets of essential materials. One from normal, one from elite. So we only technically need 1 good Sorbonne Arcana piece and 2 good wisdom pieces. Huh? Are we not waiting until the next Brave Conquest? I don't care. We're gonna get enough resources, hopefully. So for now, no. We're just gonna farm this. Yeah. Alright, time to update the list. Time to update the list. Yeah. We give proof a bit later. If they ask for proof, they can ask for proof. For now, like we'll give proof when we do our guild boss run. Login. Challenges, check in. 13, 18, 19, NM3, 4,300 confirm. Alright. Alright, where is this? There we go. Alright. We are back on number 1 with the very first 19 clear of the challenge. You put A2 and 9 in the Venoma after dumping everything on my account for Elowin. Ouch. With Elisa, anything is possible. It could have been Lunaria. Honestly, it could have been Lunaria too. But yeah, sure. Time to change the objective. So, our main goal now is farm gear rate 319 to get gear to beat 119. Because in my opinion, the hardest thing for us to do is probably going to be clearing gear rate 2, right? Gear rate 2 19 would probably be the hardest. Yeah. But hey, under 2 weeks and we beat 319. That's not bad. 319 down, day 13. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard. Who was our free Lego? I think it was another Nocturne. You put Elwin and Karma today, 20 days in with Cyrus, Razak, Haas, Krag, Lucius, Volker. Thoughts on the Legos? Are they any good? Okay, so Elwin is incredible, Karma is ridiculous, Razak is useful, Lucius will be amazing, Volker is very strong. So, mainly focus on Karma, focus on Lucius, focus on Razak, and focus on Cyrus. Cyrus will be your main tank, Lucius will be your main archer, Karmat will be your main mage, and Elwin will be your main healer, and Razak will be your main AoE marksman. Yeah, my man is cooking. My man is cooking 20 days in. Is A0 Greed still better than A5 Novras? Hard to say, I would just use both. Let me see. I can't even write a chat message properly. Cyrus is incredible as a tank. Oh yeah, but James, it is also sometimes useful to face him towards the front because it just helps you block more units, yeah. Oh, getting a Greed copy is ridiculously hard. Greed is very rare. So, trash game. Oops. Is it bad I got A1 Element today from my only 10 pull for weekly 10 summons? If you had Elwin before, you shouldn't have pulled on this banner anyway. But if I hear you complain about the A1 Elwin, I'ma just snap your neck. So that's how bad it is. That's kinda how bad it is. So yeah, honestly, our next game plan is going to be 6-starring Wrath, beating Elite Void, 6-starring Ein, or Komodo, getting 319 gear, beating up AMR, and obviously farming as much gear as possible for then tackling gear at 1. How many monsters Cyrus can block? 1 each. You are complaining? Shut up. Since when did Ein give inspiration / damage? No, he always gave damage, right? Ein, basically what Ein does, he gives I think it's not penetration, he gives something to people in his range, and he also what's it called? It's the thing that Lucius does. Pursuits. He also pursuits. Ein also pursuits. But yeah, here, during the ultimate, the heroes and allies in range gain damage increase. Always has been the case. Oh yeah, Cyrus can get a lot of block. It is indeed bananas. And he can also summon a stronger skeleton warrior, which might be able to block too. Not quite sure on that one. Hey, our very first Infernal Raw piece. Infernal Raw Trash, my bad. Our very first Infernal Raw Trash. Yep, 319 auto is the most beautiful side of them all. And the best part about this is still, we did not have to upgrade Elisa. Why don't I buy auto fights in the Awakened shop? Because I would have to sell an epic for that. And at least at the moment, I would still rather use epics as 4-star fodders rather than sell them to the shop. Yep. Why don't I use the challenge again button? Mental thing. It's a mental thing. Yeah, more would be very nice for Gear Raid 1. The main thing that would help us now would be a Vortex. If we get a second Vortex, we could build Abomination, and Abomination Novras sounds pretty decent for Gear Raid 1. Like Abomination, Novras, Wrath, Volker would probably be our squad. Because Volker now is very usable as a damage dealer. So yeah. Yeah, even without his A1, we would just be relying on Mary for the freezes and Abomination for raw damage. The A1 is just a plus, really. Yes, Drogo is incredible. 6-star Drogo taking care of the left side here. Chef's kiss. Is Elisa worth the Soul Stones? Not really. Her main purpose is being a lord. But if you have Soul Stones lying around because you upgraded everybody else already, then sure. Drogo bigger than Kai? I mean, Kai can do what a Drogo can do, but yeah, he's a legendary. A1 would be stuns. Yes, his stuns are really, really helpful for reducing the damage taken in Gear Raid 119. Let me see, is Destin awake right now? He should be doing viewer summons. Maybe he's still doing them. Let's see. He's not. Aww. Unfortunate. I need to see that Ancient Soul Arcana. Oh, same, bro. If you ever have to say Lego can do what a rare can, that's not a good sign. It isn't. Yes. Is there a mistranslation on the inside set? It feels like I should be using it on tanks with the tuning crystal. Inside set gives you crit rate and true damage. Why would you use it on a tank with a tuning crystal? Huh? Now that's the question. Yeah, exactly. It's true damage. based on level. So you basically most of the time, I think it's 1200 true damage? No. Or 600. Yeah, no, it's true damage. Yeah. But yeah, honestly, the real heroes in this fight are Liam and Drogo. A 2-star and a 3-star. These are the... Ouch! Ouch, my finger. But those are the real heroes. Petition to get Liam Awakenings? You already know how trash rare awakenings are. Imagine uncommon awakenings. No. But let's not pretend Drogo isn't closer in ability to Kai than Liam. There is certain stages where Liam outperforms Silas, especially without one skill. I mean, plus 10 awakening wouldn't do anything, right? Because Liam doesn't need attack. But yeah, that's basically what we would get, so it would be pretty pointless. Uncommon awakening sounds like insomnia. I can see why so many people shit on Kai, but he really isn't that different from Razak. Like, Kai and Razak are way more similar than people would like to admit. Yeah, but you know who's doing the Lightlock strat here in this strategy? It's Liam. Liam's rage is so low that Idris still gets a ton of power shots. And the reason why we're not using Lightlock here is because we just don't have the space. We just didn't have any unit to fit him in. But yes, Lightlock battery, it's a good one. Liam doesn't need gear to carry. I mean, he does need a certain amount of attack speed and rage regen. So, main goal for right now is farm this experience, get some nice drops of gear tomorrow. Facing Kite. Yeah, it is very viable, right? Like, it is very possible. There is many ways you can clear gear rate 3, and especially the right side. For example, it also was very popular early on to just use a maul right here and face them over to take care of these enemies. Like, there's a lot of ways that lead to roam. You just kind of have to work with the one you have available. And also, the sweetest part about this right here is we get 16,000 gold every single run. E to play, he bought the Iona pack. That's what it stands for. So he is in possession of Iona. Nick seems to be the best AoE marksman in my opinion, but Kai doesn't do AoE damage and Razak do at least. Kai does AoE damage. Who told you Kai doesn't do AoE damage? Who said Kai doesn't do AoE damage? Where did you get that from? Now the real interesting part is gonna be gear dungeons. How far will we make it in gear dungeons with our questionable account? That is the real question. E to play is he bought the Iona pack. Just because his basic attack isn't considered AoE damage doesn't mean he doesn't do AoE damage, right? Because his ultimate does big explosions, his mines do big explosions, and his basic attack does hit 5 targets, which is technically AoE because it's multiple enemies. You think Gear Dungeon 2 will be easier? Oh, sure. Probably when we get Volker. When we get Volker, we can try to kind of cook something up for Gear Dungeon 2. The real thing is we need another source of magic damage. We truly do. Probably our best bet would be Norvras for the bottom and Soleil for the top. I think we unlock Odyssey quests when we finish Volker quest, yeah. But finishing Volker quest still takes us 6 days. Alright, what does my phone want to tell me? What? I'm talking about Gear Dungeon 1, right? Oh. What's going on there? Fastidious made a questionnaire. Let's have a look at that questionnaire. What does it say? What does it say? What can I answer? What kind of question can we answer on Fastidious' channel? Let's have a look. Community. Aha. Are you summoning this weekend? Skipping both? Alright. Hey George, what's good? Wait, questionnaire least favorite content creator called Destined? I mean, there's only one called Destined, right? Hex ults quite a bit even without lore, so I think Sorbonne is great. Keep in mind, Sorbonne Arcana doesn't work like it says on the box. Sorbonne Arcana gets a boost no matter which ultimate is used, so Sorbonne Arcana is stronger than you think. And the reason why you don't use Infernal Roar on Hex is because his cards don't count as basic attacks. So you either go Ageless Wrath, that new set that nobody has from Gear Dungeon, or Sorbonne Arcana is like the premier choice. Does Gear Dungeon count for the challenge? No. I don't know why, but it doesn't count. You almost passed out because of a heat burn. Your whole country is cooking. Oh no. Arcana good for Wardron. Arcana best set for everybody, right? If you have enough Arcanas, you can put it on everyone. As long as they don't fix the glitch. As long as they don't fix the glitch, right? As soon as they fix that, which they probably will never do, then Sovereign Arcana becomes less important. Yeah, I mean, in the list you only have AMR, Gear Raid 1, Gear Raid 2 and Gear Raid 3. There is no Gear Dungeon. Oh yeah, I mean there is certain characters where IR is slightly better, right? But it's only a few. So the only characters where IR performs slightly better are Vorderon, Lust, Silitu, Setrum, Silas. Those are kind of it. Nocturne, I guess you could say, yeah. Like, if you know Infernal Roar works, just use Infernal Roar. If not, just use Sovereign Arcana. Arrogance, not really. Arrogance is... I don't know why, but for some reason Sovereign works better on Arrogance. Hex, like I said, the problem with Hex is his cards, right? His cards don't count as basic attacks. That's like the big issue. Setrum is better with IR? Oh, absolutely. His turret stance counts as a basic attack. Yep, he should absolutely do way more damage now. Let's actually think about this. How many characters could use Infernal Roar? So, realistically speaking, you have Volderon, Silas, Setrum, Lust, Zilitu, Deimos. It's not that many that are like really good with Infernal Roar. Yeah, Deimos can use Infernal Roar really well. Idril, yes, very true. Idril, would be using her in Infernal Roar here. Volcra is a good one, yes. Lucius is a good one. Yeah, Lucius works. But not as well. It's kind of like Sovereign Arcana works slightly better. Abomination, I don't know why, but Abomination doesn't really work in Infernal Roar. I don't know. Like, it kind of does, but he kind of performs worse than in other sets. Bit unsure why. He should be perfect for it, but he really isn't. Ares should be fine, but not perfect. Valeria, yes, but also a case of like, you can run an Infernal Roar, but you might as well run an Soulborn Arcana if you can afford it. Calypso, I don't think Calypso's like Soul Stones or Seal Stones actually count as basic attacks. Hatsit? Oh hell no. Hatsit's ultimate is very, very important, so do not do that. Do not use a Hatsit in Infernal Roar. Yeah, but George, your Idol could be doing way more if you weren't using the Insight set, but like Infernal Roar or Soulborn Arcana or something like that. She could be doing way more. Ingrid? Yes? Yeah, Ingrid works. We kind of should be farming experience instead of this. Because we kind of need to prepare for Wrath. What's the best tier 2 DPS gear? Soulborn Arcana. Yeah. And in most cases it's Soulborn Arcana plus Warlord. You pulled Ezreal today, is he even good? Is he a good healer? Yes. Is he useful specifically in any piece of content? No. The issue with healers that are just good at healing is, it's just that, right? There are healers that are good at healing, but you really want like heal plus attack speed, heal plus rage regen, heal plus cleanse, heal plus shields, heal plus defense down. It counts for even if another ally ults. That's why Soulborn Arcana is so broken. Because it works even if another ally ults. How good is Aegis Wrath compared to those two? I would say 10 to 15% worse. Exactly, you have Vortex and you kinda don't really need anything else besides Vortex. And even then, Eowyn is a better healer, even if you're good at healing. Best tier 1, Night Terror. Night Terror is the best tier 1. And I would say Curse is the second, but only in AoE content. Like, Night Terror is really strong, Hawkeye is good, Curse is really strong, and Wisdom is pretty decent. Is the new set if you can get, like, let's have a look at it, right? Whoops. Didn't want to close that down. So, let's have a look at the set, right? We go to Forge, or Foundry or whatever. So, this set right here is probably the best left side gear you could get because it combines crit damage with attack and even has more crit damage. Wicked Vengeance is most likely the best, if not at least equal to Warlord. And right down here, the only DPS set we have, Hell's Lament, giving you 30% damage and 40% crit damage, should be at least better than Aegis Wrath, but because it is so rare and nobody has it, it is hard to say if it is truly better than Soulborn Arcana. And also it really relies on heroes that ult a lot. If you aren't ulting a lot, then this set isn't nearly as good. Oh yeah, and if we check out the event, if we're lucky, tomorrow we'll have another 5-star. Because if I'm not wrong, we're sitting on 16? 14. So we maybe need to get really lucky, but we could get another 4-star, 5-star psychic power from this weird spinny event over here. Yeah, it looks like an Annihilating Might Ascendancy, yes. It really is both of best worlds when you compare it with Calamity versus Annihilating Might. Because you have more crit damage than Annihilating Might and some extra attack. Yeah, Annihilating Might Ascendancy would be pretty good. I can ascend 2 gear? What you mean? What you mean I can ascend 2 gear? Huh? Who can ascend 2 gear? I can ascend no gear. Yeah. You should. Mockingbird, I know what you mean, but number one, we only have one chest, and we only have one chest. Tomorrow we get the second one. I already talked about the pieces I wanted to ascend a bit earlier, like I think an hour ago, and we truly need either good insight or good wisdom pieces. We just don't have the pieces. And also, most likely we want to ascend ancients rather than normal pieces, so we need 5 bullions regardless, which is going to take a lot of farming. You're just reminding me. Appreciate that. Alright, Let's see what the shop refresh is. And then it looks like we need to take a little break. I need to get myself some food. And that is non-negotiable. So yeah. Let's see if we can I don't know. I don't want to buy. That's not worth it. Alright, fuck it, let's just do it a bit differently. Haha. Yes, it is, and I'm sorry for muting myself there. So, what do we want to do? We wanted to click on resource rate. There we go. Alright, let's change the objective real quick. Eat. Now it kind of looks like poisonous food, but okay, no, let's make that a bit better. We call it a food break. That is my current objective. Alright, there you go. Alrighty, back we are. How long did they take? 30 minutes? That's crazy. Crazy. Alright, how are we looking XP wise? And let's check out. Alright, let's buy these people. Hello chat, hello WorGuides. Unfortunately I didn't get Elohim Rest. They managed to have some luck and got Legendary Soulstone from Nightmare 3. Ooh. I didn't cook. It got cooked for me and that made it even better. It was nice. Chicken, rice. Yeah, that's all you need, man. Some good chicken, some nice rice, and that's all you really need. Alright, let's check out ooh, 2 summons! 2 summons, everybody! Let's go! Number 1. Mama's lasagna. Oh, that's some top tier shit. Legendary! Hey! Elohim! There's no shot. We have Silas Björn on this account. No, we don't have a Silas here. Whoo! No, we do. Do we? Do we? Oh no. Damn. That's pretty fancy. We do, we don't? Let's check it out. The answer is we do! Silas Björn in the house! That is disgusting. So, if we should ever discontinue this account, that's pretty correct. Alright, so let's reorder this one. We go Björn, Silas, Nocturne, Arrogance, Kaishimir. There we go. King of Single Pulse. See, the best part is we got 500 points. 500 event points right here. Nice. Not that it really... Oh, that's 3 psychic powers? Can we get there? Not really. Nah, damn. Yeah, Silas Björn, Arrogance, it's a good one. Alright, so we're broke. That's good to know. How much experience did we accumulate? $756,000. It's probably still not enough. Huh. Yeah, but we can't. We can't A1 him even if we wanted to. Did we get 3 stars? I don't know. I wasn't here when the XP rates happened. Let's see. We got 1. That's not bad. So yeah, tomorrow's gonna be interesting. Especially if we can get lucky and get another psychic power. Another psychic power would be pretty great. So for the moment we have... You know what we could do? It's a bit honorless, a bit dirty, and maybe even slightly treacherous. But we could give away 5-star Liam and just build a 2-star version. Yeah. We could do so. Now I remember what we were supposed to do. We were supposed to do guild quests. If we do guild quests, we actually get 12, 12, 12, 15. Alright, so let's play this one. So if we do the guild quests, we actually get 60 stamina back while only spending 36. So that's what we're gonna do. Wow. That's a fast order. In Forgotten Palace you can add 15 5-star shards. Oh, we'll get those. We'll get those. We'll farm Forgotten Palace regardless. So... No. We can only get a 4-star psychic power, sadly. But that's on us. Being placed in a lower tier bracket. There we go. And then one more. Yeah, no, it has to do with like your performances in prior tournaments, yeah. See, there was this quest right here that requires us to do 10 individual guild quests, and to do that one right here we need to challenge guild boss, yeah. So oh yeah, we gave away Marine. That is very true. We did get rid of Marine. Alright, let's do the last XP rates, hopefully. That we have to do. So we can get ready for 6-star Wrath either tomorrow or the day after. Yeah, that's kind of the plan. 6-star Wrath, somehow use 6-star Wrath to win against Torador, and then worry about the rest. Ooh, 30 gem cashback. Not bad. Not bad. I don't know if it is tomorrow. We're still 3 5-stars away. And also don't forget, we would have to 5-star Wrath himself, so it is at least 3 more 5-stars. Yeah. But we definitely do the shop refreshes and stuff to get some nice things. Though, yeah, I don't think there's too much to do today. But we have still a lot we can do, which is going to be gear dungeons, beating Torador, and obviously farming a crap ton of gear rate 3, right? Yes, but okay, look at this, right? Like, I don't think I really need to prove it to you, but sure, here. We have a 5-star thing, we have a harpoon, we have this, but we need to upgrade Wrath to 5 stars, which takes us a 5-star, and we need 2 more. So it's either tomorrow or the day after. That's really kind of the way it is. Best place to farm a legendary extract? Honestly, I would say if you're looking specifically for legendary extract, stage 13. Because it has the lowest drop rate for mythic extract while still being able to give you 2 legendary extracts. So I would say stage 13 probably. If it's specifically legendary ones you're after. Epic extract? I don't think that exists. I don't think epic extract actually exists. You mean the purple insignias? If you're talking about purple insignias, the best stage at the moment is stage 6, and when we get the update, it's gonna be extreme 2. Yeah. Alright, then let's do both guild bosses. What the fuck? Should we actually bring in Drogo? Sure, why not? Let's bring in Drogo. I mean, we can't really. I mean, like this, we could bring him in. So we need 8 units on the field. Man, our gear sets really are all over the place now, huh? But I kinda at least want to keep like the EG gear together. So let's just massacre. Yeah, let's massacre this gear. And then yeah, like this probably. I should have made gear sets, honestly. But it's probably also not gonna be that hard anyway to replicate. Yeah. Maybe some good luck on the Oleg ult. Hey! Woo! That's great. 60% shield instead of 50%. That's nice. Oh. When do we take the food break? We already took it, so... That's good. Oh shit. Fucking ice is falling apart. How am I supposed to do stuff one-handed? Guild boss. Let's delete that part. Fuck me sideways. There we go. That is our current objective. Yeah. Bro, I have a stock of legendary egg check like 77 now. Yeah, you just get more and more the longer you play, but early on I can see how you could lag them. It is pretty easy to kind of lose them early on. Oh yeah, it was a fantastic meal. The fuck is going on here? I don't know how you make that happen. To be honest, I do not know how you run out of legendary extract. You must be some kind of miracle maker. I may proceed. Appreciate your allowance, your affirmation, something like that, you know. One of the more annoying parts is going to try to is going to be try to getting 4200 on Nightmare 3. I don't know why, but it always ends up super close. For like the last 2 or 3 days I've done it. Huh? I mean, I would have to check. Honestly, I would have to check my main account to know how stacked or unstacked I am on Mythic Extract. I have to admit, I don't really have a figure in my head for the amount of Mythic Extract I supposedly have. So yeah, Drogo doesn't really look like too good of a choice, if I'm being honest. Like, he really just isn't made for single target damage anyway. I guess it has to do with like how many units you upgrade in what time span. Like, if you're really out here at least 5-starring a bunch of units, I could see how you run out of it. Alright, that's nice. So now the big one would be obviously Nightmare 3, right? Oh, we can even auto fight it. Let's see if the auto fight works. I doubt it though. But if it does, that would be great. Yeah, but Sargasm, it might also have to do with like the amount of time you've played or the amount of time you've touched promotion rate. or got lucky slash unlucky in Guild Wars. It's hard to say, there's a lot of factors counting into this. Alright, looks like this is not gonna work. At least not with Dolores triggering properly, or without. I mean, this is technically decent. Though I don't get why Dolores didn't actually trigger there. And also I think our Vortex is ungeared, if I'm not wrong. Yeah. We can't have that. Yes, we beat 319. Man, the fuck is that shit melting so fast for? Fucking cold. Yeah, we're both in my game. The best part about this is we didn't even have to 6-star Eliza. Honestly, you kinda really need a second healer. You kinda really need a second healer to go alongside Vortex. That's like the minimum requirement. Now the reason why this auto is not going to work is very simple. Joe goes ungeared, alright? So I highly doubt this auto is going to work with Jogo being legit ungeared. Huh? Yeah, but it's POD. It's POD. Nah, we did get a very, very decent piece on Idril. And overall, Idril's set is pretty good. If you don't mind, if you could go see my Lightlock and Vortex after this. Is your Lightlock 6 stars? Like, you do want Lightlock, you would want Lightlock and Vortex at 6 stars to make this happen. Both 6 stars are maintaining 20k HP-ish. What is the attack speed though? You might need more attack speed on your Vortex actually. Are you in this guild or do I need to search for you? In my friends list. Now that's good. Let's see. Bracted muffins. I think the T is a bit too much. It should be wrecked muffins, not wrecked muffins, but hey, that's some fancy legendaries. Oh, that is some nice attack speed on your Vortex. Decent amount of HP. You probably want to get rid of the Whirlwind set and might want to give Lightlock like an attack. An attack speed set or something? Yeah, if your Vortex can survive solo, that's a good sign. So what I can show you is how Mana did it. But it's sadly, like, it's interesting, right? It is obviously Midan Vortex, right? It is... Lightlock has the issue of being a single target healer, right? Though I guess if you just had DPS, Lightlock, Vortex on the field, you should in all theory be able to do it. Yeah, I guess the issue is you don't really have like a big healing ability with Lightlock, right? Because with Midan you have her ultimate, and with Laurel you have like the chance to use Vortex's ultimate every Earthquake, and you really just can't do that, huh? Lily could work well. Lily with her like one-time save, she could work well. Yeah, I've seen A5 Lightlock. Seen that one. Didn't really want to comment on that decision too much. Alright, let's check out my Vortex right now. Who ate all his gear? That is the real question. Who ate all of Vortex's gear? Probably Mary. Mary is always a little bit hungry. Not decision, extra copies. There's no shot you pull 6 Lightlocks. Like that just can't fit in my head. It just doesn't want to. You pulled 5? You pulled 5 Lightlocks? Holy shit. Gee. That's a lot of locks. That is a lot of locks. That is a lot of lightity-loctities. I mean, I pulled 6 Idrits, but yeah, no. I sadly can't quite complain about it, huh? Yeah. To be honest, I don't know. I don't know if we should be doing this chest here. It's not like this chest has like a significantly better reward than Nightmare 2, Nightmare 1. Like Nightmare 1 could give us psychic power, Nightmare 1 could give us summon crystals. I don't think it's worth to hit Nightmare 3. At least not until we can get the 6500 chest. So I guess we just hit Nightmare 1. Ooh, you got 10? You got 10 times the first place? That's nice. That is pretty great. So the way we'll do this is we'll speedrun. We'll speedrun our way towards 680. Like for example, like this. So we go 1000 and then we just kind of give up, you know? No, you could use it for stamina. Why would you waste the 1500 gems if you already got everything you need? Like, if you say you have everything you need, why would you want to spend the why would you want to spend the gems? Are you lying? Hey, discount stamina. We take that one. That's great. Okay, how much stamina do we have now? XP, I mean. 800,000. Could be enough. I guess we just run through the stamina we have. The 140, we saved the stamina pot. Let's do this. Let's do this fight right here. It's not like you did. Wait. I mean, if you said you got all you wanted, then why didn't you get Elwyn? Huh? Just get Elwyn, bro. You are really praying you get 2 legendary? I would... You were forced with yourself. See, then pull. If you want that level, pull. Would you rather double 30k chest APOC 1 or minimum APOC 2 chest and third double chest APOC 1? Minimum APOC 2 chest and third double chest APOC 1. More loot. Hey, Yusuf was good. Your account is now stuck because no Elwyn? How could your account be stuck because of no Elwyn? There's always ways around no Elwyn. They just aren't as accessible. I spent 500 stamina to get the last to legendary extract for Lucius promotion. Good. Endgame APOC 2 and Void Rift Epilogue. Sure, I can see that. But honestly, Void Rift Epilogue, at least at the moment, isn't worth beating. And Endgame APOC, yeah. Why is it this fucking quest again? We can't fulfill it. We only have one curse unit at 4 stars. Fucking bitch quest. Stupid quest. We would need to promote this guy twice. But that's not worth it. Is my Drogo 6? Yes. Drogo is a 6-star unit. Or is it worth it? Because we are going to guaranteed at least get a 4-star psychic out of this one. Let's see, we would need 25 there and 30. No, not gonna happen. Eluin banner. You wanna know why? Because you got Harpoon, Fusion, Imani, Fusion, and DAEMON, Fusion. Yeah, but Sargasm, maybe your chances will be a bit better with Nasande. You can beat the Soleil epilogue without Eluin. You can beat the Soleil stage without Eluin. It's just the other stages that get a bit harder. Hey, first DAEMON today, congrats. Lightcock? The fuck? I couldn't get Eluin, but I got Setrum A4, I have Eluin A2 by the way. You tried, but you shouldn't be too sad that you didn't get in third Eluin, or a fourth to be fair. Alright, so this arrival of heroes is pretty worthless for us. I mean, next one he's referring to Epilogue and APOC 220k or like 80k plus. Okay, I think we can do another pull. Let's pull ourselves Eluin. I think. Wait. No, we need to. Oh yeah, we need to. Huh? How? How did that not count? Didn't we like play this to 680 and then pulled all our unit? How did that not count? How? Honestly, even Eluin's A1 isn't all that important. Like, you can perfectly live with an A0 Eluin, honestly. But how did we not get the rewards? But why? Like, how did that happen? How did it not save the reward, the run? Alright, last summon for today. Here we go. 30 gems? 30 gems. 30 gems. Woo! Though I think from now on we should actually summon on the normal banner instead. For that higher chance at Vortex somehow. Oh yeah, but Freyden, keep in mind, it's per basic attack, right? What the hell is this egg? Lego Lucky want epics? Yeah, no, next one, it's alright. Like, we didn't get it counted. It is honestly whatever. The most important part is we beat 319 today and we get Wrath tomorrow. So those are like the most important points. And that's what this is all about. Yep. I do wonder how long it will take others to beat 19 too. I don't know. Like, I feel like Mana has exactly the right heroes if he knows what he's doing. Because he has Maul, he has Drogo, he has Elisa, he has Idril, he has Dolores, he has Hollow, but I think he's missing Laurel. Ah, 420. 420 passed, the music is over. Ah. I mean, it's per target hit with the multi here. Even then it wouldn't make a difference, right? Like, you either have 3 times 20% per target hit, or a 20% chance to heal to cleanse 3 targets, right? It is just not to be underestimated. It only needs to proc once to already really put pressure away from your healers. But also, we're not here to really discuss how good Elwyn's A3 is, are we? Is it worth to level up all 1 and 2 stars to clock points in Corridor? Absolutely. I mean, it depends on how badly you want the Corridor rewards, right? Because I rather just get them quick start up just to really get closer to like a 6-star. But yeah, it would be more energy efficient to upgrade everyone to level 20, yes. Yeah, I know. I'm also talking about my Epics account. Yes, it would be better, but me personally, I don't really bother with it. You can finally get gear rates done and 50k Dragon Blood. Ooh. Hey, you got a Hollow. Now, honestly, if you lacked Hollow and Elwyn, Hollow's a blessing. Yeah, Archivion, I don't care about getting more XP. You know why? I rather want the overflow XP to use all on Wrath. And you know, the biggest problem with getting that extra XP is I would have to swap in so many units, and it's just so fucking annoying. And then you use the unit and it goes like, oh, you consumed the unit, so I don't bother with it. I don't have the time or the patience. But I appreciate it. Since I got Ingrid, I'm not so sad when I don't put nothing. You shouldn't be. And also, today is Friday. We still have up until Sunday to potentially pull someone. Get outer town. The fuck is this? Glorified sperm donors, clan for casual newcomers. The fuck is this? I mean, I did get a second diamond and a new harpoon, but didn't get any epics in terms of progression. Yeah, I mean, are you at least getting closer to Abomination Fusion? Okay, how much XP do we have? 1 million. 1 million is solid. Alright, so. Alright, didn't have much summons or damage for this banner, so I had to buy some, but 200 pulls gave me trust. Ooh, fuck. That's unfortunate. I have everything for Abram, need a second vortex. Yeah, same. Same. So, yeah, everybody, we beat 319. Tomorrow we get Wrath. We beat Tideway 40. We pushed storyline a whole bunch while getting some summons, some artifact ascents, and all that jazz. We potentially tackle gear dungeons, but most importantly, we'll most likely beat up this guy right here. So yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. For today, we end it here. This is your final chance to say goodbye on the 16th of August. And tomorrow we'll have 2 streams. One is going to be epic only, and the other one is our return to Twitch. With some end game takeovers. And anything else in between takeover wise. So yeah, peace, bye bye, GG. We were the first ones to clear any 18 or 19 stage. And yeah, peace and